Let's start recording, huh? Before I forget completely and end up with like an hour of missed footage. I like it. I like it a lot. Are we going to work from this one? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. Might be tricky actually to work from this one because all the pixels are kind of blurry, out of alignment. I think it might be easier to work from the original. I will keep this one open in a separate tab though. I say a tab. A full instance of Magic of Voxel. Not exports. Thank you. Demo PCL. Here it is. So we got to work out one. We got to save it as a new file. So this is 16 vox demo PCL. What? Walk. Right. Throw. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have one on each side. The first thing I'm seeing is the arm needs to be whoosh, thrown back. So how's this arm thrown forward, back? But it needs to be more, right? So there's 4 states of being, right? For arms. Get out of here. So are we going to do a full diagonal? That's my question. Is Shift Alt to unselect? Walk that back. I need the Mucky tool. Yes, it is Shift Alt to unselect though. Oh, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Very cool. Does the hand need to be a different shape? I think it's fine to leave it like that. It's not fine to leave a hole in the jacket though. I think this might need an extra. It just needs a little bit of finesse, I think. You know? it's quite a blocky kind of outcome that we've received here. I mean, it's okay. That's what it's like, but like because it's been slid like pretty much perfectly, it looks maybe a little less blocky than it should. It's meant to be like a big old chunky sleeve, you know? It's empty. Plain. It does look a bit weird, doesn't it? We'll ignore it for now. We'll just power on. We'll see if we can change it maybe later. Do the other arm. Swing it forward. Oopsie. I think I know what it is. It's because it's changing orientation, but we're not changing the orientation of it, right? We've slid the arm. The arm actually needs to be diagonalized, right? I see. Okay. We'll do this and then we'll change it. Okay. How's that? So we got that, and then we got to put another bean in there. And then yeah. So the arms are too long at this point, right? They've, but they haven't. I don't know what any of those sounds meant. I'm sorry. It's a very very professional stream. I just leaved him on streamed. So, what are we saying? What are we saying? Every left nugget needs to go up one. Instinctively, that does not work, but okay. Maybe right one as well. No, not right one. Maybe right one. We seem to have lost something here. Interesting. The shoulder is fine, right? You didn't see that. You didn't see that. I know how to use my tools. I am stuck though. I do not know how to use a voxel, apparently. So I know what it should look like, right? I know what it should look like. It's just not looking like that. That's even worse. That's even longer an arm. I hate that. I hate it. I definitely hate it. Is it this way? Does it all just need to come up, maybe? Like, if I can do this easier, that's easy. That's good for me. What does that mean, though? No, that wouldn't work. Well, let's start with this, because this is an obvious detail that we can work from, right? What the hell is wrong with you, mate? Myth. You see the problem? You see the problem, right? Because a square has roughly 1.6 of a length across a diagonal. Any diagonals that you make in a pixel or a voxel setting scenario are gonna start to look stretched. And we've got to like keep them unstretched as much as possible. We've got to keep them relaxed. Which usually means kind of alternating between weird row sizes, like having a 2-row, or having a row which isn't perfectly aligned to the absolute diagonal. I've been doing this a while. I know what I'm talking about, don't worry. But at the same time, when you hit that perfect diagonal and it needs to be crisp, sometimes there's nothing you can do other than just have the perfect diagonal in there. But work it out. We'll work it out. This is going to be like one of the most challenging parts of this stream, I think. I like the fact that the hand is like weirdly protruding from the sleeve. You see that? It's a bit weird. Like here, it's fine because it comes out of the sleeve. Here, I don't know. It's like it should be tilted or something, right? It should be a different. Oh, right, because there's sleeve at the bottom now. Oh, but that's fine because like, if you lift your arm up, there's a hole at the bottom of your sleeve, right? Where gravity has pulled your sleeve down. It's fine. It's fine. We can leave that. It does look like a mess though. Maybe if we just bring these out now from here. Oi! What tool am I on? Oh. Wow, that would explain it. And that don't look too bad. I don't know about this, but the rest of it. Maybe, right, hear me out. Maybe if we grab this, pull it up. So we've got our weird sleeve going on, and then we grab the whole hand. We pull that up. Aye, aye, aye. Is it back where it was meant to be? Okay. Grab the whole hand, and then we're gonna occlude, right? We're gonna occlude the wrist of the hand, I guess. That's what you want to call it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oi. Why is it so difficult? That looks weird. Does that look weird? It kind of does look weird, doesn't it? Did I move the whole, like, half the jacket forward from here? From here. Are we gonna put like a little on the collar as well, as if it's like shuffling? Shuffling forward with the arm throw? You know, the more I look at it, the more acceptable that looks. It seems like it could be fine. One day. Ah, this is the wrong color. You see that? I don't know if I grabbed that from somewhere, but the whole sleeve's meant to be bright red, right? The whole sleeve's meant to be bright red, and then you get a dark red at the cuff, and then you get a little separated color, right? Oh, did I just delete the whole model? A boob. The whole model is very, very forward in the box. That's not meant to be, right? It's meant to be centered, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's not meant to be. What the hell? What's going on here? Did I do that? Did I move it by accident? We'll just use the loop. It would be nice if these were tinted the color that they are. Oh, it's X, okay. So there are two spaces at the front. I must have accidentally dragged it, yeah. I think it could be like a little bit longer. Like if we see the arms like by the side, they go all the way down to like, you know, just before the knee, I guess. It's kind of hard to decide what's a knee and a thigh and a calf. It's basically like leg and then boot. But they're meant to be like calf high boots, right? But yeah. Yeah. Oh, that could be a funny thing. There could be a character with no shoes. There could be a character with no shoes, and he's a full voxel lower. I'm putting that on the Trello. Shoeless. One voxel shorter because no shoe soles. How do I add a diagram of how do I add a diagram of pendulum motion to this? I'd have to make a picture first. I can't just doodle in here, can I? Can I? I cannot. Not the apex. No, the apex would be the bottom, right? The very center of the turning radius, at the bottom of the arc, around the corner of the hand swing. What's the opposite of the apex? Termines? Fuck. Each end. English. You'd think a native speaker would have some words, but no. No words, I'm afraid. Yeah, I think it needs to be like this. This could be like one lower. So we'll grab it. We'll drag it down. And then we'll add some voxels in between. Oh no, oh no. We'll add some voxels in between to make it look like an arm again. Oh, and look, we're approaching because that's jacket, right? So is that gonna be jacket? I guess it is, because it's gonna be obscured by the arm almost entirely. Not that one. Not that one. It's hard to see. Not that one. No, that one. We needed that one. We needed that one. We needed that one. Or did we? Oh no, we could go here. And then it is too much. Alright. But now it looks like a weird curve. Ah, oi oi oi. I know a radical idea, but what if we just took the corner off, right? Is that acceptable? Can we put one on the bottom as well, maybe? Like in the middle? Does that look okay? I don't know why it's smiling so much. My mouth is closed this time. Damn it, VC face. I gave you one job. Track my ugly mug. Ah! P activates polygon mode, right? It's not polygon mode though, is it? What is it? Oh. Pattern mode. I don't know if it can be one voxel down now. Now that I look at it, like if it's coming all the way up here. But we get that nice crisp diagonal line across the top. I like that. What I don't like is not having a crisp diagonal line across the bottom. That does bother me a little bit. Yeah, so the way it works is there's a little bit of a backswing here from the last step, but the shoulders are facing towards throwing the arm out. Here the shoulder should also be forward, right? So we're gonna have to grab the whole torso. We should have used this model. God damn it. This doesn't read well. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, it's an arm, right? It's a shadow. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that still doesn't read well. Edge. What the hell? Why are you like this? Yeah, there's loads of space between. Why doesn't it read well? It's just a big ol'. Not that you'd ever see it like this, right? No, he's sending me YouTube videos. I can't watch those now, man. Somebody's on their holiday. Somebody's on their holiday. Oh, new outfit? Damn. Thank you, Bonis. Thank you. There was someone. There was someone on Twitter. Hold on, who is it? They're a good artist, so I'll shout them out. Not Boob Jam, no. Safe. Linte. Linto. Linte. Commissions closed. At Linte _ LYNTE. Good pixel artist. Very cool. They were talking about how English has got some very mild barriers between meaning for some phrases. For example, to take a shit means to defecate, and to give a shit means to care. Nice job, English. That's quote original tweet. But if you take the A out of that, it again is a completely different meaning. And I sent that to them, and they were like, good God. What a mess. What kind of a language mess is English these days? Truthfully, it's a big one. I'm not gonna lie. No, it's okay. Like, each one of these blocks is like huge. It's like 6 centimeters. It's like it's the difference between, like, it's like a 1/4 foot each time. 4 inches. So like even a tiny change in the position of a voxel creates a large kind of perceived change in where the represented object is, right? Do you want to talk about the brain bridge? Do you want to talk about the human brain again? Do you want to talk about how it's going to interpret this? Just looking at the blocks, it's very hard to interpret as anything, really. It's just like a mess. But if you have a collection of blocks, a collection of blocks through time, and Brain's very good at doing tweens, much better than a PC for some strange reason. Brain can kind of like, Brain can see motion, and Brain has seen motion all of its life. Like, you know, like I know we talk about these sophisticated computer learning strategies. They're like, oh yeah, we ran it for like a month solid doing training, and it's like, okay, well, human brain has run that training for like at least the first 16 years of your life, and then slightly shittier training ever since. So consider 30 years of input data, right, over a computer's, you know what, 1 month, maybe a year for one of the top projects. You got to consider that that's probably a little bit more data, just a tiny bit, just a tiny bit. And the human brain is very specialized at it has you know how like the RTX graphics cards have got dedicated tensor cores for ray tracing, right? The human brain has got dedicated cores for like seeing human-like patterns, among other things. You know, interpreting visual data as like it has ray tracing cores for that. Definitely. I'm not just bullshitting to fill empty space when I decide to fix the other arm. I think this is fine for now. Maybe one here as well. I don't know. I don't want the arm to get too big. It's not meant to be a big arm. Yeah. It's like, what's the difference? We could delete these 3, right? We could go hardcore and delete that. That'd look weird though, wouldn't it? But I don't hate it. And because it's only 1 pixel, maybe it'll work out. Like it'll act like kind of smoothing between. I hope I don't need to add any smoothing to other ones. Like, it doesn't read as massively bigger, does it? No, it's kind of fine. It's got this weird stuff going on though. I'm not sure about this joint. Maybe it needs to be further forward. Does it need to be further forward? Am I frowning yet? Yeah, that's the face that I'm actually making. God damn it. I don't know. Something about it looks weird. Something about it isn't quite right. Is that legal? Is that legal? There should be a sleeve there, right? I don't know. I don't know if there should be a sleeve there, actually. Let's just delete that for a second. See, that looks weird. Because you've obviously lost, like, the cuff of the jacket. Ay. Oh, and don't forget, it's going to be all moved 1 unit forward, right? Let's do that right now, before I forget. That. I don't want to move all that forward, no. Or do I? No, I don't, because that leg needs to be going backwards. You ever think about the human walk cycle and how it's so stupid? It's very bad. Like, humans are like, I know we were just talking about how good the brain is at working out, like, animation and where stuff's gonna be in a second and stuff like that, but the fucking human walk cycle is absolute garbage. Why did that just select all that? Do I have to keep do I have to keep Alt and Shift held the whole time? There we go. Is that everything I wanted to move? Do I need to move all of the body? I think I do. Shit. Okay, that's fine. Okay, holding Shift while moving the arrow moves it from its center. That's not helpful. That is not helpful. Thank you. And is that selected? That is selected. I like this, but at the same time, without it selected, I think it just does it anyway, right? Yeah. But when it is selected, it means that it definitely won't move anything that you have not ready to be moved. What the frick? Oh, I've moved too many voxels. Right. No. Let's do the collar as well. Let's make it so there's a full body kind of, there's a concerted effort to no. Absolutely not. There's a concerted effort to swing these arms vigorously in the walk cycle. Hair as well? Why not? Not the face. Why does it have to be Shift and Alt? Not the face. Although the face is going to be obscured by the collar eventually, so. But the hair's going to get scooped. The hair's not going to get scooped. What the hell? The hair's been scooped. Maybe that was a bit extreme. Just the end. Just the end. Just a little, you know. And then it's gone. That's fine, right? Maybe? Poll on the chat, is it fine? Oh, do you know what's not fine? This is not fine. How did we do this? Oh, that we didn't move forward, okay. Fine. What's the chances that if I rotate this by 45 degrees, Magic of Voxel will know what it will look like? Because I'm not sure I know what it looks like. And we're going to have a problem. We're going to have the same problem as we did with the arm. That if we just do it on a 45 degree, it's going to have a lot of space. I don't know. I'm just going to scroll Twitter until it comes to me. Or can talk with chat if chat wants to ask me a question. If chat has questions. If chat wants to know what the difference between is that a goose night? What the hell? Do you think it's funny that I'm using like the world's most advanced 3D engine to make like the world's crustiest graphic game? That's an interesting thought actually. And I'm guessing everyone should be like, surely using the Unreal Engine 5. Oh my god. There was water. Oh, it wasn't much. Oh, it's on my phone. Okay, that's not good. This phone is not waterproof, and I don't trust Sony when they say it is. No, it's fine in rain, mate. You just wipe it off and you're good. Oh, no. They said that their Xperia phone, you know, they had water resistance to it. You know, you could have it in your pocket while it was raining and it wouldn't fucking die. And okay, kudos to them. It didn't actually die, but the fingerprint reader is now like 50-50. Oh, you know what we can do in the meantime, while I'm waiting to decide if it looks weird or not? We can check the stock market and see how much money I've lost. Yay! Stock markets. Oh. Oh! Haven't lost any money at all. Friends, I'm up, baby. I say up, I mean... my profits have been massively gouged by my mistaken purchase of Virgin Space. Fucking piece of shit. Stock. I thought it had dropped enough to go up, but it had not. It just dropped more. I lost 20%, and it's 20% of that investment. It's not 20% of all my money. That'd be stupid. Remember, you're never safe on the stock market, but you're more safe if you have your eggs in all different baskets. You know, if you spread out your purchases. You know, maybe if you did a bit more research into the companies that you're purchasing. Don't invest in the stock market, kids. Specifically because you're kids. You're not allowed to. It's illegal. Yeah, pretty sure you have to be an adult to buy and sell on the stock market. Pretty sure you do. Pretty sure that's the law. Pretty sure it is. It's one of those things. The more I look at it, the more okay it looks. To a point at which I'm willing to just like copy paste it to the other side. Not that one. Not that one. Why are you gonna play me like this, Magic of Vox, man? Why are you gonna be that guy? And then it's really, I don't know how it knows, but it does know. It freaks me out. I should have deleted the old arm first. Let me just get in here. I don't really want to delete the jacket as well, but c'est la vie. I'll just build it again. It's fine. It's not a massive issue. So this needs to be rotated, right? On the Z. On the Z. Is that 180? It's close enough. Magic of Vox hasn't changed anything in a couple of degrees, so. And does it need to go in one, maybe? There we go. Looks weird. I put it in the right place. Yeah. That's in the middle. It's in the middle of the shoulder. It's going backwards. The shoulder is already back because that's the neutral position for that shoulder. This is intense, man. Although we've made a lot more progress in 47 minutes than we did ever in the last two modeling sessions. It took 6 hours to get the base model done, and it took 2 hours to get. Oh no, we're not on schedule at all. 2 hours, and I still got all the leg work to do. I've got an hour and what, 13 minutes, an hour and 10 minutes. As if I don't mess around and look at this guy's YouTube video. Oh, it's tempting. I'm gonna watch it. Screw you. I'm watching the YouTube video. The YouTube video is loading. Is auto blink happening? I don't get the VC face look down thing. It's like, detect if you're looking down. If you're looking down, it's not gonna, like, because it can't track your face properly. It's a great animation. It's also very long. We're gonna have to just keep. Oh, the legs. The legs have to be close together because stepping, not standing. And stepping is like an inline thing in standing, because if you step in line with where your leg is, you do a little waddle. A little wobble. You got to step in front, in the middle. Even this, I was tempted to like shift the boot like halfway over. I'll show you. Like, I was tempted to like grab like the bottom half of the boot and just like scoop. Like that. Hey man, that could work. That could work. Can I move the toes of the other boot over then? Oh, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. That could work. Yo. That could work. Are you seeing this? Am I the only person seeing this? Am I the only person seeing how this works? This is good. This is. Why didn't I try that? I don't think it's gonna work for the toes. Oh yeah, good, but I don't think it's gonna work for the toes. Sadly, I don't think it's gonna work for the toes. How much of the toes do we need to move across? That's the biggest question. Yeah, it looks weird. I do like that though. I do like that. The front foot's fine. The toes are obviously. Maybe we just needed more of the toes. What do you think? No, that looks stupid. But that looks nice. There's like a little. I think it can my work. That is a strong drink. Woo! I can feel it. I put 3 of the, no, 2. I put 2 of the infuser bags in this bottle, and it is big melon flavor, man. Melon. I do like melon. I really don't know how the legs are going to work here. Obviously, they have to work. Obviously. Did I move the head again? Oh, for God's sake. Did I really move the head? Did I really move the whole model? No, there's only meant to be 2 pixels at the front. It's fine. Although that might change in the very near future. I might have to move this back a bit. Because there's 3 at the back and there's 2 at the front. Good. Good balancing. Good balancing, friends. Oh no, here we go. There's 3 here at the head. And there's 5 here at the head here. So I think all of the models are going to have to get moved back exactly 1 voxel. I mean, that's easy. We can just do that. We can just we can just loop. We can just loop X. It's fun. Easy peasy. So now there's 4. Right, I'm gonna write that in the goddamn manual. 4 brackets. 4. Oh, caps lock is already on. Whoops. 4 voxels at the front, back, and potentially sides of the head at all times. Brackets naturally standing neutral pose, of course. Let's check if this. Let's check if this bar on the side as well. Yeah. Oh, there's 3 each side. Okay, the heads are wide. Good. Good. So the front leg, where's paint? Can I get paint up? Where is my paint too? So we've got the shoulders. We'll draw the neutral position first, right? Okay, so I know I have a drawing tablet and I forsake it for this exact purpose. We have the neutral position. Why is it so detailed? We have the hip and we have the Lego and we have the foot in the neutral position, right? And so we have got right now shoulders are forward, arm is swung out, arm is swung back. Maybe we need to alter there's a difference here. And then the hips are the other way. And we have one foot extra bent, right? And then the other foot is taking a step like that. And all I can see after drawing this is you know, we did the JoJo bit finally. We did the JoJo bit. It's Dio. Can't you see him? He's doing the thing. You can't see that? You can definitely see that. You can definitely see that. Moving swiftly on. I think my least favorite thing about this mouse is that while it's charging, it doesn't tell you if it's charged. It's just like, it's charging. It could have been charging for 8 years and it will not tell you it's finished charging. But I do like that you can use it off while it's charging. That's pretty cool. I think the biggest question for this pose is the head bobbing in this pose? Is the head bobbing in this pose? Is it Pokemon that uses this, the walk cycle where you have the standing step in between the stride? Because both of the stride frames, for want of a better word, are dipped. The head dips, and then the standing, it can't be Pokemon. No, the head doesn't move in Pokemon, does it? Is there more than a 6 centimeter deviation when you stride? I don't think so. I don't know. I've never seen someone walk next to a ruler or next to a lot of rulers. So we're gonna have to just. I know. Look, I may be contributing to the number of Google Chrome users or Chromium-based browser users, but this ain't. I just use this for streams because I don't use it. If you know what I mean. That's fine. No. How far does the human head dip during a stride? Fuck you. Gait. Physiopedia. The gait pattern will present as a pelvic dip to the shortened side during the stance phase, with possible toe walking on that limb. The opposite leg is likely to. This looks like some good shit. This looks like some good shit right here. Human gait depends on the complex interplay of major parts of the nervous musculoskeleton. Fuck off. Fuck off. Cardiorespiratory systems. Oh, good. Gait. Gait analysis. Gait speed. Time it takes to walk a specific distance, usually 6 meters or less. Slower speeds correlate with an increased risk of mortality in geriatric patients. Holy shit. Yikes. In gait styles, repetitive pattern involving steps and strides. Step is a single step. Stride is a whole gait cycle. Step time, difference between heel strike of one leg and heel strike of the collateral leg. Step width, the mediolateral space between the 2 feet. Okay. The demarcation between walking and running occurs when periods of double support during the stance phase of the gait cycle, both feet are simultaneously in contact with the ground, give way to 2 periods of double float at the beginning and end of the swing phase of the gait. Neither foot is touching the ground. So, officially we have our answer from Physiopedia.com that if you are running, if you only ever have 1 foot on the ground, basically. The gait cycle. Yeah, so there's going to be a dip all of the time unless the leg is completely straight, in which case you're going to be raised. The stance phase occupies 60% of the gait cycle, with which one leg and foot are bearing most or all of the body weight. The swing phase occurs 40% of it, which the foot is not touching the walking surface and the body weight is borne by the other leg of the foot. Complete 2-step cycle, feet both contact the floor at the same time about 25% of the time. This part of the cycle is called the double support phase. Gait cycle phases, the stance phase and the swing phase, involves a combination of open and closed chain activities. This 90-second video below gives the basic of this cycle. Yeah, okay. I'm muted, but yeah, okay. PT. We playing Q-Op now? This is really happening. They're talking. I would just. I'm not tired at all. Are we allowed to watch this video on Twitch? No, you know all the videos I watch now. It's not lying as I promise. Here we go. Initial contact, loading response, mid-stance, terminal stance, pre-swing, initial swing, mid-swing, terminal swing, heel strike. Percent of gait cycle, stance phase, swing phase. Okay. So this is stance, 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 swing, stance, stance. Stance, swing, stance. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can deal with that. And if we look at this, the head doesn't really move at all. The head's pretty much the same height all the time because the legs are in constant. And the only time the head is gonna be in a different position in this scenario is when you stop and stand. So we should actually be taller when we're standing, but, and it is a huge but, the standing stance for this character, so the walking stance, the legs are fairly in line, but the standing stance, the legs are, you know, like an A-frame, right? So actually the change in height of the head is going to be absorbed by the change in angle. So the you go front foot supports the hip, back foot does the dip. Normal gait. Inadequate pelvic stability. No. The gait characteristic of paralysis of the gluteus medius muscle marked by a listing of the trunk toward the effective side in each step. Gee, God damn. You know, people. Some people choose to walk like that, right? It is, you know, it's one of those. It's not a. Although it may lead to it. Age-related gait changes. Fear of falling with the actual risk of falling increased with age. Well, I mean, that's fine. All the person's ever more likely to use protective gait strategies. Muscle power diminishes in proportion of vision becomes impaired with age. Oh no. I guess the most noticeable kind of head bobbing would be if there was a run cycle as well as a walk cycle. Because when you run, you aren't placing your feet. You are placing your feet, but you're not placing your feet with full feet contact. You're launching the body. You are basically jumping. You're basically jumping, but also your legs are much more diagonally oriented. So your stride is going to be splayed. So your head will be lower while you're in contact with the ground, and then you'll. I guess really you're meant to go as far forward as possible and not as far up as possible. But the nature of physics is that you have to overcome gravity, and the more you can overcome gravity as well as overcome, you know, the physical mass of yourself, means that you can you go further with each stride, right? So, but you also have to balance that with how much impact you're going to take at the end of the stride, right? So you'll get a more noticeable kind of. But it'll also be a much faster gait, so I don't know if putting it in with a head bob would look cool. I think it would probably look stupid. And it might be cool to do like a 2-frame run animation where it's just like sha 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 sha. If it moves twice as fast instead of like this 4-frame, the 4-frame walk animation. Anyway, I've answered my question. We can put that in the doc. No head bob while walking. Head bob while running will probably look silly. Now. So the head isn't going to change position at all. The feet now. Okay, let's deal with the feet. I really want to just like delete the pants to do this, but I'm not gonna. I know it would be reckless. How much of the foot did we displace? The bottom 3. Okay. Oh, sorry. I probably desynced that badly. I was doing my thinking pose. Scrunch. No. Maybe just the top one. Huh? Maybe just the top one. Yeah. Looks so weird in 3D. Yeah. Yeah, it does. But think of the benefit. I only have to do one walk cycle instead of 4. All these underpaid pixel artists having to make, you know, 4 frames of animation for all cardinal directions. Pah. I only have to make one set of animations. They work all the way around. Boom. Morning. Yeah, that's morning. Close enough. What's poppin'? You been playing Frostpunk? You played Frostpunk? I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Just daily recharge. Aye. Someone else been playing Frostpunk though. They seem to like it. Now I'm gonna do the I'm gonna do the illegalities now. Oh. Oh. There it is. So we get to 90 degrees. Let me bring it back a little bit. I hate this. I hate this. Absolutely not. Oh my days. I guess we just stop moving the pixels up. I'm gonna leave the heel where it is for some strange reason, and then I'm gonna like just. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to deselect the other pixels. Voxels. I wanted. Oh, I'll just. You know what? Screw you. Oh, this is gonna be messy. This is gonna be so messy. There's no button to select transform. Are you kidding me? It's like the world's most important tool. You didn't give it a button. No, I hate it. I feel like just deleting the pants for now. They're in the way. Or maybe we just move the boot all the way forward. I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. Who would have thought? Who would have thought making a video game would be this hard? Actually making the video game isn't the hard part. Making these goddamn art assets. What? We've got a sleeve situation again. Man, if this was just a regular 3D asset, I could just rotate it and it'd be fine. I wonder if it'd be like fun to rig these. Like with an actual skeleton. You are zero help? No, it's fine. I don't need help. I mean, not yet. I just, you know, it's one of those things. If you can't visualize it, you can't visualize it. And I can't visualize it. Did the sleeves? The sleeves is fine. It only took an hour. Only took an hour to do the sleeves. 45 minutes was one sleeve, and then I just copy pasted it. Took a couple of minutes to put it in place. I'm going to select the boot. I'm going to move the boot all the way off the side of the object. Well, not off the side, obviously. I can't do that. It's illegal. I'm going to move it right there. I'm going to make a new boot. Did you see the price of Back for Blood? Damn, that game's expensive, man. That game is expensive. I was having fun on the closed beta, and then I saw it on the storefront. Where is it? I saw it on the storefront. Wait for it. Move the pant leg. I will move the pant leg eventually, because there's a leg inside it. Obviously, we'll have to move to show that the leg is going whoop in the step. Rocket League. Look how much Rocket League costs. It's free. Look how much Back for Blood costs. It's 49, starting at 49.99. Now, I won't lie. I have played a lot of Left 4 Dead. Free on Game Pass. Fuck you. Microsoft just throwing their weight around. Did I get Rebel Galaxy? I think I did. Rebel Galaxy is free on Epic, by the way. I did. I know I have your Xbox. I have the beta. I can still play it until the 6th. That's today. I can play it until today. Oh no. Don't. Dante just popped in right there. But yes, I can download it on Game Pass and I can steal it from you. I'm well aware, but like, you know, PC gaming. PC gaming. PC gaming expensive. Maybe I don't know. I just don't know. I don't like. It's not the fact that they want to charge money for it. It's not the fact that I don't really. I'm gonna have Left 4 Dead. Why do I need this? How long have I played Left 4 Dead for? 5 hours. That's loads. But they recently added, like, what? Have I tried Spellbreak? No, but I installed it. I did install it. 11 achievements. Swish. Yeah, I was late when it finished. And I was otherwise engaged. Lad. There was a review. Apparently the Spellbreak alphas were really crusty, in-depth, detailed games, like I like. But they moved it more towards a standard battle royale thing. I don't know. Some dude was really angry about it. Sounded like he had good cause to be angry about it, like the kind of thing that I'd be angry at. I'm gonna copy the boot. Can I? It was selected, yeah. Copy paste. I'm gonna move it, and then I'm gonna rotate it. I'm not going to rotate it. I am going to move it up first. because apparently the heel is getting dissolved by the floor. Now I'll rotate it. That's something I can work with. That's something I can work with right then. It's rough, but I can work with it. That's fine. I just wanna say, Magic of Voxel, by the way, fantastic program. The hotkeys are garbage. No offense, the hotkeys are garbage. That's interesting. That's a lot of laces in the wrong places. So get rid of that, and we'll get rid of that. And I think that'll be right. We got the laces of the shoe, and then we got the floppy bit as the top of the boot. I do we need that? It's too long? Is the boot too long? That looks weird. The boot is too long, right? But how do I fix that? Huh? The boot is too short. There is no winning. There is no winning this fight, is there? It's gonna be too long or too short, one way or the other. It's gonna be the wrong. It's gonna be wrong. Ma. This is the problem, right? This is the ultimate problem. Can we cheese it with some shading? I don't think so. I don't think we can. I think maybe that's fine. I think that could work. Maybe. But we also have to remember. Oh god, that's gonna be a nightmare. Okay, I'm happy enough. I'm happy enough that we can delete this. Don't need it. Don't need it. This needs to be moved over one though. And it is such an awkward shape now. And just move it over one, or yeah. And move back one as well. and move down one? I think. Who's messaging me now? Who's sending me messages? Oh, I see. I see how it is. He's sending me videos. He's sending me videos again. He knows I can't watch him because I'm streaming, and he's just sending them to me. He could be in chat right now. He might be in chat right now. I don't know. Oh, I could check. I can check. There's so many people in chat right now. Bro, there's so many people in chat right now. Hi, everybody. All you cheeky lurkers. It's freaky. That's how you contact me during streams? Ping me on Facebook. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, but like, I don't know. You can't see this, can you? You're a mod. You might be able to see it. Oh, okay. We use chat. Oh, okay. Right. You might be able to see this. You might not be able to see this, right? Because obviously I have a thing, but like people watching the video and people in the chat are different people. I don't get it. I just don't understand how they're different people. Surely if they're in chat, they're watching the stream. Like, I know you can have chat only. I guess that would be a thing, but who? No. Just please clarify for me, who is going to go to a streamer's channel and select chat only? In any streamer's channel, right? Hypothetically, it's weird, right? Because you can't hear the streamer if you have chat only. You can hear the streamer if you have audio only with chat. That's fine. But if you just have chat open on your phone, you can't hear me, right? I'm pretty sure that's true. I'm pretty sure I can test that right now. I'm pretty sure I can just go to my channel and go to the live. My profile picture hasn't loaded. My profile picture is loaded, thank you. And I click on my video, and then I click settings, and then I click chat only. And nothing happens. Chat only. Apply. There you go. There you go. Chat only. Use chat. Could if you wasn't using a phone. How dare you? Yeah, so chat only is literally just chat. You cannot hear me. Which is fine if people don't want to hear me, but they also can't see the video. They can just see chat. And right now there's only one person talking. Right? It doesn't make sense to just be in the chat room, right? So how are the people in my chat room who aren't in my chat room, who aren't chatting, and have no apparent kind of connection to other people in the chat room, but they're also not watching the video because they're not a viewer? Because there's about 8 people in chat. There's almost 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3 mods and me. That's 15 people in chat. Ayo chat, yeah. Stop lurking. I mean, you can lurk if you want to, but I just think it's like, I don't want to judge you because you got your own things going on. You got your own. You got your things that you like, the things that you don't like, and the things that you want to do, and the things that you don't want to do. I respect that. I just think it's weird that people are in chat not chatting or watching the video. It's, you know, I don't go to YouTube to not watch YouTube videos, right? I don't go to YouTube just to talk to people in the comments. Obviously you're here for your mod BS, zero context. Yeah. I'm just waiting for someone to get banned for no reason though. I'm sure it would be funny. I'm sure there'd be a reason. Does the boot need to be offset like that? Have I done a bad? Does that look weird? It does look weird, doesn't it? You can, I gave you a hammer and you will use it. I want to delete this. I want to delete this and I want to put it here. But I know it will look wrong. Kind of looks wrong already. Yeah, if we... What's going on here? It looks weird. I'm not gonna do the offset thing on the stride. Like it's cool for the stepping ones because you know there's like a friction to the ground, but it doesn't really look right here, if you know what I mean. Like there's no real way to spin the leg to look right doing that now. It's fine here, you know, because there's like a, you know, there's a ground friction and a leg tension. You can suss that out with your brain, right? It looks semi-natural, but in the air, it would have to be like a rotation like this way, right? On the Z, right? And it's going to be difficult to implement and it's going to look weird. So I'm not going to implement it. So it won't be difficult to implement because I'm not doing it, and it won't look weird because I won't have done it. I call that a win. I call that a win-win. Just trying to think, like, obviously we can't use the 6-channel mask. Like, I'm just thinking about I'm thinking about like costumes, like in game, like color switches. Maybe costumes, but like maybe not directly costumes. And like having a palette switch would be a cool and easy way to implement costumes. But could I have like can I organize that somehow so that we have like not like generic palettes that we can use for everyone, but like a more organized kind of array of palette colors? Obviously, no character is going to need 256 colors, right? No character is going to need 256 different colors. But the option to have the option to like swap pants color or jacket color or something, hair color maybe, might be cool. And if we organize those in the material, in the here, whatever you call this, we could use the 6-channel. We could use the 6-channel mask. No, we couldn't. No, we could. No, we cannot. That's the thing. That's the problem, right? Because there's a big discrepancy with how these are made and how I wanted them to be made, right? So the 6-channel mask uses the six colors of the color wheel, to mask off areas in the model, which is fine. But the way this works, the way Magic of Voxel works, is that it has a 1 by 256 pixel bitmap, and it UVs each cube to one of those pixels, right? So if you have a UV which is in the 6-channel mask, your UV is that pixel for any texture you apply. So I can't use the 6-channel mask to mask off different parts of the model and then use that mask to paint some parts of the model normally and some parts of the model procedurally, you know, which could have been nice, but is actually impossible. It would require actually the whole model to be unwrapped properly, and it would require a different material, and it would require that the materials line up, which they don't, and it would be a lot more data. And I cannot abide making the game big. The game, the Bobbleman game, that's a big game now. It's like over 1 gigabyte. Insanity. I think the download is like 700-800 meg. And like, it's an indie game. But it's because I included a whole bunch of assets I probably actually don't use. I don't want to do that this time. Which is a shame. But on the other side, there are more objects on the model to apply a texture or a material to than there are mask channels available in the 6-channel mask, because it is a 6-channel mask, and we've got hair, we got eyebrow color, we got eye color, sclera, skin color, horn color. That's 6. And, you know, we got the dye color here. That's 7. Jacket color 8. We got the zippers. We got the belt buckle, the belt, the pants, the zippers on the boots, the choker, the necklace, the jewelry, the underside of the boots, the stripe down the pants. You see, there's like 16 different things that need to be colored, textured, materialed. And I don't have a 16-channel mask, and I have not yet perfected the 256-channel mask. Do not ask. Do not ask. I had a really good idea on how it would have worked as well, but it would be a nightmare to set up. Okay, like a legitimate nightmare to set up. 6-channel mask already is difficult because it just is. It's 6 channels, right? And each channel has to mask a different parameter for, you know, at least 4 parameters. So there's the material, the base specular material, the albedo, the texture, the color of the object, and then there's the metallic, specular, and roughness parameters, which can be driven from one mask, but it's 3 parameters. You can do it on 3, but it's still another thing to add. And then there's normal map. We don't really do any normal map stuff, so that's fun. And then there's emissive, and I really do actually have to tweak the way that material's set up, because right now it always uses the base, the value of the color that you're using as the base, whereas actually sometimes you're probably going to want that to be a flat value set to a float or something else. So I'm going to have to put some bools and some switches, which is fine, but it does mean like another 4 hours of work setting that up. And I've just talked, I know, for like 20 minutes straight without doing anything. Does this need filling in? Does this need filling in? Does this need filling in? I feel like it needs it. There should be something here, shouldn't there? No, it looks stupid. Whatever. We'll start working on the pants now. So right. Okay. Tricky pants time. Tricky pants time. Double tricky pants time. The body's got a bit of a twist to it now. So that's gonna fuck up all this. The abs section. Good. Yeah, I didn't want this to be easy. No. I wanted this process to be as difficult and time consuming as it could possibly be. Oh, it's the tail, right? Okay. I was wondering what this was. I thought it was like back fat, but it is the tail. There's a twisty going on. Oh, they twist on both though. Twists both sides. Oh god, this is a nightmare. Like humanoids, the human form, the body with the four appendages only. Absolute nightmare to even think about. Especially when you can only represent it in blocks. Mojang had the right idea. Skeletal Mesh. They smart boys. They smart boys. It doesn't look, because you know, Minecraft, you don't even think about Steve having a skeletal mesh, right? You don't think, oh, he's breaking the rules, right? But so many assets in Minecraft break the rules of being a, you know, a square, a cube, or built around the pixel values, you know. And more, the older that game gets, the more BS they try and add in. No offense, it was a great game. I'm still salty about losing my my Windows 10 version. I don't know where it gone. I don't know where it's gone, man. Also, I've moved part of the boot. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I played Windows 10 version. I'm pretty sure I have a copy of it on my account, but they were like, oh, it's the last day to claim your Windows 10 version for buying the game version. I went in to buy it, and it said this code has been used by another account. I was logged onto my Microsoft account, and I'm pretty sure I used it before, so I don't know what's gone on with that. If you work at Microsoft or Mojang, you want to give me a free key for Microsoft Windows, Microsoft Windows Minecraft, please DM me. Thank you. Very salty about that. Do we move it forward? Do we need to move it forward? Yes. Are we going to move it forward, or are we going to move the other hip backward? That's a question. That is a question. We're gonna move it forwards because this shoulder's already been moved forwards, and I can't have a double offset. I'm not allowed to have a double offset. Because if I have a double offset, there's going to be more pixels to fill than is really realistic to be filled. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No, not like that. Stop. 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 Deselect. We're just going to move the belt first. And then the pants we'll just have to redo completely. Yeah, lovely. Oh, yeah. What's the back look like? Interesting. Interesting. What the hell? What's going on here? Okay, there's none there. And then that. It's like that. And then there's none here. Like that. Is that right? That looks wrong. That looks very wrong. Whatever. That's what I have down here. Okay, no, that could be correct. That could be correct. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. We didn't What are we doing about the earring? It's like a dangler. You know? It's gotta move somehow, yeah, but how, I don't know. Why don't I scroll Twitter while I think about it? Gives me an excuse to goof off and not do any work for a minute. Welcome to the breathing channel. Oh, look, flechette rounds. these went out of style real fast, didn't they? That's pretty cool. It's a quad stack flechette. Looks like a 50 cal Sabo. Oh, that could be cool. Multi-projectile. I mean, I say cool. More useful than a flechette round. Well. What was I even worried about? Was it the hips? Were the hips given a trouble? I don't think so. I think they're fine. Nothing wrong with those hips. That's as the model was made. That's what they do. Oh, no, I see. Just add one in, like that. Screw it. There is no balance here. Okay. And now we get the thrilling opportunity to work on the pants. There still has to be the kind of the indication that it's or maybe like that. Like that? I don't know. The pants are actually a very forgiving area to work on. Because they're very floppy. It's pants, isn't it? You know, they don't have to like be anywhere specific. They can be this amorphous blob of fabric, and it'll still make sense. Sounds like a turbojet spinning down out there. The hell? And you know what? And you know what? 2 hours, 2 minutes. 2 hours, 2 minutes. Oh, big slam. I think my mic was muted. My mouth was closed. I think. I think I'll worry about the earring later. I think. Where's the belt buckle? Oh yeah, the hips. They did the shroopy. They did shroopy. I think it's getting there. Oi! Just it, yeah. Are we all seeing the same thing here? Oh, I think there's actually an errant pixel, an errant voxel. Mm? Mm. Yeah, let me just let's use Minecraft mode to get to this. Like that. Whoa. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I think that's maybe as good as we're gonna get with the technology available. Is my mouse charged enough to use without being plugged in? You'll wanna find out? Dude, what is this array of lenses it's got around the laser? That's intense. I've never seen a mouse laser optic that intense before. It's really whoa. It's got like a prism, and then it's got a focusing lens for the laser. I'm guessing. It's got oh no, that's the focusing lens for the laser. I can see the laser. Probably burned my retina. What is that then? That's interesting. Oh yeah, it's fully charged. Look at that. It must have a tiny battery in it. I wonder if I can replace it with a bigger one. I feel like I have to charge it frequently. I mean, c'est la vie, right? Oh, what did I change on this? Hello? Oh, yeah, the lighting. Oops. I like it. Maybe this should be going backwards. Huge screams. What the hell? The tail has to be different. The tail has to be right, yeah. Good reminder. Um, about like that? What's this tail doing? Considerably different. Hmm. Hmm. We've also lost one of the tail beans. What the hell? Yeah, no. It's gonna be straight down. I know I said this was gonna be an 8-frame walk cycle, but I forgot what the frames were. Are they here? Lift, throw, step, place. Lift. It is a six frame walk cycle. Fuck you. When did I say it was going to be an 8-frame walk cycle? Okay. I think if you undo up to the last save, the undo stack gets cleared. Sorry, the save stack. If you undo all your undos, your save stack, there are no saved, unsaved changes. It doesn't say there are saved changes. There are so many programs which don't do that. I'm impressed. Even though I did instinctively save after doing it. Yeah. I think that's walk cycle complete. Wall slide, jump cycle, jump up, jump peak, jump down, jump recover. This is from an old piece abandoned. Oh no. I don't think we need that. I think the pants here are unwarranted. Too much pants. Is that better? Well. That's better. When did I say this was going to be an 8-frame walk cycle? How big is a room? How... Do buildings need to have invisible floors? Does movement need to be constrained to the grid? Hmm. I guess we should probably just move on to the third frame of the walk cycle. We can we can reconstruct the leg from the back leg. It's fine. On the arms. Probably be easier to work from this, right? Again. Oh, would I want to work on the left-hand side of my screen? Fine. That's our new reference, and this is our new demo PCL walk right place. So the arms need to be entirely reversed, right? Oh. Oh, that was easy. Yes. Yes. It's the other leg. Yes. Can I open the other one? No, thank you. Can I open another one? This is throw, place, and lift. Why did I want this one again? Right, yeah. I remember why I wanted it, yes. Now I know that I've got it. It's all good. All good. No. Grid me. Oh, this is alt. I didn't want this one. Fuck out of here. It's in line with the toes are in line with the belt buckle, right? Is it getting crazy enough? That's my question. Is it getting crazy enough? Does it need to be more crazy? I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna grab the other foot. I'm gonna delete it. Paste that foot. Flip that in Y. Move it over. And then it's the top one. Right, okay. Crushing thought. Crippling thought. The arm swings. The arm swings. So the lift has a pre-swing in the opposite direction, right? And then throw. So there won't be any movement in the arm between place and the opposite leg lift. So actually, do these need to be... different? Maybe if we just offset like the hand or something. Oh, it's the best bit is we're only going to be able to like analyze this after we finished. I love that. It's very, very hard to test because I have to put it into the engine. I have to animate it. Okay. So there's a little bit of movement between, right? So it's not quite all the way out. That does still look weird though. But it's not quite all the way unswung. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. Speaking of working it out, what the fuck's gonna go on with this leg? If they're both placed, no. If they're both placed, right? There's not a lot of room for the pants to exist if the hip is also dropped. Tricky predicament. Tricky predicky. But also we could move that back, maybe just the top again. I always get overzealous with this, don't I? You made a model in Magic of Vauxhall. Adding weights after rigging is such a pain in the ass. Who's rigging? What's rigging, mate? No rigging going on here, buddy. I'm afraid. We're doing this old school. New school, old school. Retro futuristic. So, back in the old days, walk cycles were determined. You know when you set up the bones to animate that? I know what rigging is. Thank you. I know what rigging is. Sorry. I understand and appreciate that not everyone shares the British sense of humor. Or yeah, I know I confused you. I confused a lot of people. So back in the old school, we'll start at the beginning. Back in the old school days, you achieved animation walk cycles. No, don't leave before I explain this, please. You achieved animation walk cycles by having a picture that you swapped out every couple of frames or so. It's called a sprite, usually. People call them sprites. I don't know why. But it's a picture of a dude walking, and you change it like traditional animation, but in a video game, right? And this is going to be the same as that, except it's a 3D model instead of a 2D model. That's the only difference. Because I don't do rigging. I don't do 3D. But at the same time, I don't have any funds to get other people to do 3D for me. So wanting to build a 3D game, a 3D world, a 3D space, got to do it yourself, and do it yourself without any 3D skills or rigging knowledge, without wanting to learn and spend time doing that. Just use the old swaps method. Swap out the model. That's what we're going to do. Excuse me. Okay, so we don't need those. Might need those. And move that. This is a nightmare. This is an actual nightmare. The hips don't have to be... The hips can be centered. What? This is walk place. This is from walk lift, right? But that just means that the front leg hip was moved forwards. We can just move that back, I guess. But I could try using Mixer mode to rig and to add animation. I could try using Mixer mode to rig and add animation. However, that will result in a strange, smooth aesthetic, which I'm not aiming for in this project. I'm aiming for a very old school kind of feel, but with a large kind of leverage of new school features rendering. So the whole world will be ostensibly PBR, but everything inside the world will be a 16 by 16 cube, essentially. That's right. That's 4 times the fidelity of Minecraft. Get on my level, Mojang. Please. It's my only flex right now. I'm using... Good luck. Good luck. Leave stream. Thank you. But I don't need luck. I need time and work. This looks stupid to me. This looks stupid to me, and why? And why? It looks fine over there. It looks fine over there, on the top right. But it looks stupid down here. Maybe it's just because there's no pants. There was a mess that happened. The pants were deleted. Let's just grab the back leg and we'll just copy this. We will not use erase, and we will not use whatever. So it just follows on the diagonal path from here. So we'll grab that, and then we'll just... I don't know why I erased that. I could have just, yeah. Strange workflow. Alright. Alright. Look. Alright. Just please continue to roast. Please continue. What's strange about the workflow, but tell me so I can have a normal workflow like everyone else. Maybe something like that. Oh, I thought it was going to be easier to use this model because it had more accurate arms and the feet were still preserved, but actually it would have been easier to rebuild the feet from the other model, wouldn't it? Oh well. The hips are the other way around on that. The belt line, which we're going to have to do something about. Paint. You don't understand the different Magic of Voxel instances. Walk throw, walk place, walk lift. Different. They're the frames of animation in a walk cycle. that I guess theoretically we looked at it on an orthopedic website about an hour ago. Apparently you spend 25% of your time in this, so we should technically have a fourth frame of animation, but I looked at Disgaea and they only had 3 frames of animation because they blend this the dragging of the foot back underneath the weight center of the body and the lifting of the next foot to step. So we only have a 3 frame walk cycle, or a 6 frame, I guess, complete stride. It also said that people who walk like this, where the hip gives way under the weight of the lifted leg, have a paralysis in the interior glutes. Yeah, you get it. It's like hand animating 3D models. How would that work in the game engine? I'm glad you asked. It doesn't work at all. So I'm doing it. You just changed the mesh. In 2D you have sprite sheets, but in 3D I have a reference to a 3D object. It's not a complicated thing. It's the exact same thing. It's just instead of a 2D asset, we have a 3D asset. And in 2D we don't have sprite sheets. We have flipbooks. Thank you. We're working in Unreal Engine. Flipbooks. Sprite sheets are illegal. Although you can have a sprite sheet. You can import your sprites using a sprite sheet and a deposed resolution for your sprite. But I don't. You can also import your sprites individually. I was trying to think. I thought I had one where I changed the mesh. I do. Curdle Jam 14. Which was my game entry into the Curdle Jam 14. The 14th Curdle Jam to do. I didn't enter 15 or 16. It's been a while. It was a lot of work, and I managed to do this in about 18 hours. Managed. I don't know what that really counts for these days, but I'll show you how it works. Tentatively, if I don't get killed. I don't think there's actually a penalty for being killed. Oh no, there is. No, your screen goes red and you die. You've got to restart the level. Completely forgot about that. Unreal Engine 4. No, please. No, please. So you see this guy. This is how it works. Believe it or not, that is a magical voxel object. So when he's moving, if he's moved more than a certain distance, he swaps. And if he's stationary, every couple of seconds he changes the model to the other model. You can't, and he's twerking, yeah. Oh, yeah. How'd you get in here? Illegal. Did I not pick up that shotgun? Yeah, get destroyed. There we go. Whoops. The engine was freaking out about all these particle systems. I don't know why. There's no sprint button. I could have cut a sprint button. Why am I playing this again? Anyway, that's how it works. I can show you the code if you really want to see the code. Game content. Enemy. AI zombie, BP zombie. BP zombie. See, there's. Here we go. Not chainsaw damage. Not shotgun damage. Animate. Here we go. Event begin play. Set timer by event animate. So. So yeah, okay. So. Interesting. I think this is actually broken. Yeah, okay. So there's a flip-flop, and then there's a branch. So if he's moved more than 10 units, it checks every 0.3 seconds. If he's moved 10 units, it will flip-flop the static mesh. And if he has been idle, if he hasn't moved but he's been idle for more than 4 seconds, it will flip. It will flip the static mesh as well with a flip-flop. So that's fairly basic, but it's the same principle, and it just doesn't take a lot of computer power to, you know, because it's just static mesh assets, you know. It's not rocket science. And just I know they look furry in game. That's because of the shader. It has a world displacement on it. This is the mesh that they use. It's just a basic magic of voxel kind of thing. Very basic. Disgusting almost. And some people said that they were cute, some people said that they were terrifying. I was going for terrifying. They're kind of shadowy with those beady little eyes. Curdle Games said they were terrifying. That's the main audience that I was working for. Thank you, Curdle Games, for hosting that, by the way. Yeah. Mika said they were cute. How dare he? That's so scary. That was interesting. I know what interesting means on the internet. Thank you. I know it was boring. But that's how it works. And now you know you can use that knowledge yourself, and you can spend literally hours of your life making 3D sprites. If that was sarcasm, you would have added a kappa. Oh, okay, thank you. I, you know, things being as they are, I just assume everything is sarcasm these days. I mean, it pretty much is. In my defense, I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change this. I don't know how I'm gonna change it, but it has to be changed because it looks weird. It looks weird no matter what, but okay. It still looks weird. I know. What if? What if we aren't? Maybe go a little easy on the particles in bloom. No. Oh no. Probably should use this. That might work better. Can I do the same for the back foot? I wonder. Don't think so. Don't think I can. The back foot's not too bad. The back foot is ostensibly the same as this one. Although it's not. Oh, I see. What did I just erase? Oh, nothing apparently. Right, I see. I see. It's the tiny details that make all the difference in voxels and pixels. In both. How long until I finish this animation? Well, it took 6 hours to make the idle pose, and then it took 2 hours for each animation pose so far. I've been streaming for 3 hours 17, so there's another potential 43 minutes on this, although I don't think it'll take that long. And then the other 3 are essentially just flipped, so maybe another 2 hours. Very efficient. Let me tell you, right, you work for Ubisoft, how long is it going to take you to make Altair's butt cheeks, okay? It's going to take more than 8 hours. Of course, this has been spread over like a few days. A few weeks. I wasn't meant to add those one. I wasn't meant to add those in. That's where the trousers go. I could have just painted them. Oh, what is wrong with me? And then on the top as well. Like that? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, but the butt cheek can be animated easily. Mocap. Mocap butt cheeks. It's a good username, by the way. Someone should call themselves Mocap Butt Cheeks. I don't like it. I don't like it. This is a test of patience. You hope people like the results. I do also hope people like the results because that means that people might buy the product. But at the same time, the results matter most to me. Anyway. Test of patience. The heel is in the wrong place. God damn it. There's just a million different problems with this. I might move the feet closer together. It's just a bit of a stretch for the pants to do. I don't want a hole appearing, you know? That was sarcasm. Imagine if every 3D model actually obeyed the laws of, like, physics. And, like, you model it and the pants were too tight and they just went shfk. Imagine that. Just imagine. I'm gonna move the feet closer together. Not like that. No. Okay, don't. We'll get there. We'll get there one day. I don't know if I have to move all the pants here as well. Why isn't my avatar voxely? The dog or the waifu? For want of a better word. For want of a much better word. The girl. Good question. Mostly because I'm lazy, and I as you have already found out, I'm not very good at 3D modeling. So I used a program called VC Face, which is based in Unity, and I'm a small brain, so I don't know Unity. I don't know 3D modeling, and I don't know how to code face tracking, and I don't know how to leverage the face tracking plugins that I may already have. So I'm just using basically off-the-shelf things that I can do for free, and I'm using a program called Vroid to make the avatar, and a program called VC Face to animate the avatar. That's why. I could you imagine having like a little voxel dude down there? That'd be crazy. But also I've had it for a lot longer than I decided to use I even knew Magica Voxel existed, so. Also, shout out to F Tracy for making Magica Voxel and for making Magica, the other one. So many programs. I know. I don't use Unity, you know, so like that's one bonus. Is that okay? In this instance, we can actually probably have the pants over the top of the boots. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, I do, but how did this work? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, right. It does just look like that. That's weird. That's gonna mess me up. I'm gonna have nightmares about that. Fully nightmares. Yep. I don't want them touching. I don't want the boots touching each other. But at the same time, what other options do I have? It seems improbable that I will find another suitable collection of blocks that looks alright. Did I not move the belt back? I thought I moved the belt back. Oh, I did, but I did it wrong. You think a brain this small could do like a Blender? Absolutely not. I use Blender to edit videos, or I used to, and that was it. That was all I used it for. The Blender video editing is I could learn the usual process. I know the usual process. Like I'm not. I have attempted to learn the usual process. Like I'm not just being flagrantly what do you call it? And just use bones. Yeah, but you don't get this when you just use bones, you know what I'm saying? You don't get the Final Fantasy 2 style of art when you just use bones. Oh god. I'm just being hipster. No. No hipster. Maybe a little bit. Like that? Is that what it's meant to look like? Yeah, I just realized that like beyond the legs there's a whole model left to do here that I haven't even touched. Those legs are too close. Yeah, but there's not really anything I can do about that. I have 2 voxels either side. It's like she doesn't have a butt. There's plenty of butt. Look at that. Look at that butt. What the hell? Oh, right, I see. But like Blender's video editing software wasn't bad. It didn't used to be bad. Excuse me. It didn't used to be bad, but like something changed, man. Can you like go the direction I'm pulling you? Okay. Like I remember using it fairly happily back in the day, but like I don't know, they changed something, and it just became like intolerably slow. Interesting. I need a 4th instance of magic of voxel open. Good luck with the animation, time to eat. Okay, well, good luck with your food. Enjoy it. Idle. Yes, by 1. Yes, by 1. So that is actually all correct. Like that. I'm out of juice. What was that noise? Oi, oi, oi. Wrong cube. Wrong cube. That could work. That like could legitimately work. Maybe if I just add like a little thing here, maybe to connect it. Too much? That's too much. Just thinking if there's an easy way to like cycle through the animation steps. You know what I am gonna do though? Finally. Scoop. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it could use. I feel like it could use one here, but like when I put it in, it looked weird. Ooh, 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 ooh. What about? If we use the tool that we can select directly, I can move that forward. Does that look weird? That does look weird. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we tried. We tried. Okay. Right, okay. So is that where it's meant to go? There's that. And there's that. Jesus. How is it? Why does it take so much effort to do that? That. Hmm. 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 Hello? Okay. Alright, because it's a lighter color in it. Come on. Come on. There we go. No, T is attached, right? Why does transform not have a hotkey? Huh? Riddle me this. Let's move this one first. And then the belt buckle. Yeah, none of that. I didn't do the tail. I didn't do the tail. Oops. This one's fine. Did the tail for that one. Did that ages ago. This one, also fine. Did the tail for that one. Did it ages ago. Come on, buddy. Okay. HW Info just decided it wanted to close. Decided it's had enough of life. Goodbye, HW Info. R is erase and T is attach. I can just click on it. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Be sensible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the one that attaches, I don't know, it disappears in some of the frames. It's fine. Between 8 and 9 is fine. Oh, is it the same color as the horns? It is. Oh. And then off to one side. Can I copy this? Can I paste this in here? Nope. No, I cannot. The hell's going on here? Let's just do this one sausage link at a time, huh? G is paint. It should really be the other way around, right? You know? Because you got attach, erase, and paint, but they're in erase, attach, paint order, right? It's logically not correct, right? Do you know what I mean? Oh, actually, do you know what we could do? to make it a little bit more interesting. Whoa! Oh! I love it. 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 Yeah. It's good. Oh, I feel that carpal tunnel syndrome sneaking in there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Right. Okay. So we're gonna export. We're gonna export these as OBJ. I just want to see it. I know I should do more work on it. I know I should do the palette, but I want to see it. What was this? Walk left place. Can I just delete that? That's all 6, right? Star PCL star dot obj. That's 6 files. Place, throw, lift, place. Don't know how you managed to do that, but okay. Scoop. Right. Now we do have to open this product. We're gonna open the product. Thank you, Lumen. Looking good as always. Seems legit. No default material setup on there. Just a regular. Add a static mesh. This is going to be and then capsule collision. I'll do. In fact, you know what? It should be 32, shouldn't it? That's just a representation. Right. Event graph. Custom event. Animate walking. PCL, walk lift, PCL, place, PCL, throw, PCL, Lift, PCL, place, PCL, throw. Lift, throw, place, lift, throw, place. Is gonna be a single int variable. Get plus 1 modulo 6. Modulo 6? Yeah. So if it equals 6, it's going to go to 1. If it equals 1, it's going to be 1. If it equals 6, it's going to go to 0. Theoretically, this should just work in the viewport. Also, PCL material maybe? Hello? Hello. Hello. Simulation. It's gone. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Confirmed. Verifiable. Absolute fact. So fucking good, mate. It's so fucking good. There's something wrong with it though. You're one of that. Is it step right or place left? Yeah, we gotta hunt that down now, haven't we? Pretty good though. Pretty good for a first try. I didn't move the zip either. Ah, what an idiot. Huge brain plays here. I can't walk through it. Am I stuck? Is it the lift? Dude, I think it's the lift. Yeah, it is. Lift left. Okay, so lift left. Oh, in fact, all of the left ones, don't they? Walk right place. No. Open. Lift left. Yep, there it is. Why is there green inside there? Ooh. Lift left, and also that. Place left. Check the belt buckle. It's all good. And throw left. Belt buckle good. Good. Throw those in, convert those, apply to all, overwrite. Can we just, this has never worked for me before, but should be able to go to the meshes, go to the test carry animation mesh, then re-import. And that should just be fine. And then we should just, it should just be perfect. Right? The zip doesn't bounce around. The belt buckle is correct. there's some whack specular lighting going on. Look at that. That's disgusting. You gotta sort that out, buddy. The head does a little floopy. The head is floopy on both sides. And the tail is in all frames of animation. There's a little scoot across the back. Pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Have I also managed to like put it in between like two squares? I have. Oh yeah, you. Right. Move those into the over there, and then good slam. Let's get this full screened. All right, let's no messing around here. Oh, we will need to clamp the frame rate, I believe. Let's just do that. Not happy about this. It is not happy about this. OBS is also not happy about this. Okay. I'm real sorry if it gets choppy. Onigumo 69, bro. Did you just unfollow me to follow me again? Oh right, I can't see chat. Right, of course. I'm guessing you're saying something to me. Hi. Matrix projection. You literally watch the same video for 20 minutes to sort of get it. That Warrior Sprite slide though. Yeah. Well, not Warrior, is he? He's a Paladin. It turns out Unreal Engine doesn't like you swapping out a mesh a whole bunch of times. Yikes. Can I simulate though? I can simulate. Even that is not fun. Because it's got to recalculate lumen every time you make a new mesh? Maybe. I didn't see a massive performance drop when I was doing it with the zombies. There's a few of them. There's about 8. There's only what 12 of these. Yeah, it's the shadow. Okay, well, shadow's taking like, hello. Shadow's taking like 9 seconds, 9 milliseconds, sorry, which is a lot. You only get 16 to do your whole skaboodle. So if we set these to not cast a shadow, right? Doesn't cast a shadow, right? I mean, obviously it's gonna cast a shadow. Are you telling me that ray tracing is still really hard? Are you telling me that ray tracing still needs really good hardware and that streaming video while ray tracing a video game isn't the best thing to do ever? Also, what the fuck? Oh right, you know shadow, it doesn't self shadow. So it's just lit all the voxels as if they were a singular voxel in space. Well, that sucks. I guess we can turn the shadow quality down or something. Volumetric translucent shadows. Whether the whole convention should be shadowed as one from stationary lights to make shadow receiving much cheaper when enabled. Shadowing data comes from the volume lighting samples pre-computed by light mass, which are very sparse. It's only currently used in stationary directional light. Whoa, we don't have any of those. Receive CSM shadows. If disable this command, may have reduced shading cost. What is a CSM shadow? I mean, I might need that. I don't need you anymore, FPX converter. Thank you. Part of me wants to get it working as the actual playable character. Part of me also wants a snack. And by snack, Lumen is a very interesting thing, isn't it? I should post this to Game Dev Twitter, shouldn't I? Something like something something dynamic shadow something something rip my GPU. Oh, back snappings. Yeah, good. I should post this to dev Twitter though. Oh, I'm not going to be tracked, am I? It doesn't look that bad. Come to me, Twitter. What's happening? Camera's happening. Video. Is it better to be far away from the screen and then zoom in? Because then you reduce the screen door effect because digital zoom has got blur. Indie game dev. Game development. UE5. Lumen. Magica, Voxel. Just got to get all my sponsors in there. Oh, caveat. The video not sponsored, of course. Magic Voxel. Imp. Devil. Whatever. Oh, that's enough hashtags. I get the feeling that social media sites tend to suppress things with like too many hashtags, but at the same time, how do I know which hashtags to get, to use, to do? Ah. Well, this isn't melting my PC at least. I don't know what happened when I booted the game as a game. Like it dips the FPS like so hard. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm very happy. Go look at the ones in the VR field again. Little potatoes. Whose earring is casting that shadow? Is it from there? These are very hard shadows as well. Do you think there's a way we can get the shadows cast by these crappy lamps to be not as clean? Well, I don't mind if they're like super low resolution shadows and then they're blurred. That would be good. That would be actually really nice. because they'd be faster to render, and they'd also look more better. Because this collection of hard edge mess in here is not cool. It's kind of cool because you get that stadium lighting effect where you get the cross shadow, but apart from that, it's not very cool. You know what I'm saying? How would you even put a butt on pixel art anyway? Like, be realistic, friends. It's a very limited canvas to work on. Well, do you know what? I'm gonna put the ribs in. I got a rack of ribs. Technically I got 2 or 1.5. But I'm using one of those right now to breathe. But there's a secondary rack of ribs in the fridge, which I may be tempted to start heating up right about now. Check it out now. So I'm gonna leave this like this. I'm gonna go on a teeny tiny break. I'm gonna put the oven on. I'm gonna put them in the oven, and I think they take like an hour. So I'll play Genshin for an hour or something like that. And then I'll come back. I'll get my hands all sticky with rib juice, barbecue sauce. I don't know what we can do. I guess we can start implementing maybe the animation. It's like, is that something weird with the jacket? I think the jacket's fine. We can start implementing the animation cycle and the new player model, or we can use the test. We can use the test character cycle player model at least to replace Cecile. Get fucked, Cecile. Sorry, from Final Fantasy IV. You are an IP. I cannot use you. Sadly. Original art though. Original art. I did not steal. It was just a stopgap to get the kind of the sizing right, you know. It's a shame that dude left. I mean, he had to eat, or she had to eat. They had to eat. Just fine. I appreciate eating a lot. But it's a shame they didn't get to see this. You know, the miracle in action. We're dropping frames again. Yeah, it would be good if I actually had the right command to set the FPS. There we go. 8 FPS. It is running at a solid 8 FPS though. Boom. Okay, so there's some optimizations that we have to work out here. But the actual animation itself is pretty good. The legs, especially. The arms. I don't know about the arms. The arms look a bit funky. They're serviceable. Anyway, rib time. So, yeah, I'm going on a short break. I'll come back, we'll play some game. We won't do some dev. We'll play some game while the food cooks, and then I'll eat the food, and then it'll be really late at night and I won't be able to do anything because I'll be tired. Shame. But that's the plan. So if you need a drink or a snack or whatever, now's the time to do that. I will. Oh, what the fuck's going on here? I will be right back after I put the ribs into an oven. And there will be. What is that noise? Anyway, I'll see you in a minute. The job right now, I think, will be to gently implement guess we just do it there, right? Mesh test. Oh. Yes. I'm gonna get the idle mesh as well, right? 6-frame idle tail animation. I can't just open like 6 files at a time. Oy, oy, oy. It doesn't need to be animated, does it? For now, let's just use idle A. Okay, for now, I think it's the same model exactly. God damn it. There it is. Game content, meshes, test character mesh animation. So, yeah. So each block is a 32 unit cube, right? So we want the distance traveled if the right, so event graph do move, right? I'm gonna make it a function, right? Oh, I don't want to use a whole bunch of branches, but I don't want to use a whole bunch of branches, but I have to, right? PCL lift, PCL throw, PCL place, PCL lift, PCL throw, PCL place. That is correct. Yeah. Oh, we don't even need a flip-flop. We just need... This is walk delta. We don't need it there. We need it here. (32 divided by 3). 32 divided by 3. 32 divided by 3. Does not go into 3. That's an irrational fraction. We got ourselves a problem. 10 2/3. No matching greater equal function for vec. What? You kidding me? I can't see chat again. So if where we are, add, if yeah, so if where we are is further than where we were plus 10.66667, then we animate, right? B. Yeah, so if where we were, if where we are is further than where we were plus the offset, big slam, we can animate. And we're going to use an integer. Get modulo 6. The big question is how many times is this gonna play, right? Plays on tick, doesn't it? So actually, if we make that a not, yeah. Make it a not boolean so it won't yeah, so true will fire more often, and true is nothing, so there'll be less processing to do. I hope. That's the theory, at least, right? And then we need to actually call it, right? I've done this so many times. No, you don't need to call it, mate. Animate walk. We need another function. On animate walk. That is, set that to 0 and set static mesh to PCL idly. Event graph. Go figure. Go figure retriggers the movement, so we can leave that there. But anything that calls movement on loop is gonna actually first call on animate walk. Yeah. All that. All good. All gravy. So now a little bit of a problem. Ah, yes. Okay, two things that we're not doing. Two things that we're not doing. Right. Put an absolute in there, just in case. Because you saw it was only firing in one direction, so I think maybe it's not just checking the vector length, but it's also checking the vector direction. So the signedness. It's also not updating the walk delta. Interesting. It animated briefly. Let's just walk off into the sky. So it works in one direction, but only in one direction. That's really weird. Oh, hello. It just started working in this direction too. Did we cross the origin? Is that what happened? Don't know where the origin is, so... Oh! Hello! That's so weird. Do you not think that's weird? So that works. That works. This tricky. Yes, I see this is wrong. Instantly I see this is wrong. No, that is right. That is right. Mesh test, get world location, set location. And for the duration of the 1 square movement, right? For the duration of the 1 square movement, it's fine. Because we set the location to the walk delta here, and then we get the walk delta we can use location as well. You know what? Let's just use no, we can't use location. Whoops, because location is set. We need the dynamic world position of our dude. This is collapse to macro, please. New macro. This is going to be called animate walk cycle and increment. So one thing that we're not doing is animating the first frame, so it's always going to be, it always lags behind. So you slide for 1 frame and then it does whatever it does, right? And I don't want it to slide for a frame. I just want it to do it. So this is a do while loop, really. This is a bad do while loop. This is a do while loop that doesn't work. Interesting. I just have the Looney Tunes, you know, air skadoodle sound. And then you fall directly down. Yeah, it's not having any trouble. It's not having any trouble swapping in the meshes at all. Swapping the meshes is totally fine. The thing that it has trouble with is lighting the meshes. So I think we gotta have a big take care when doing this, just to have a realistic number of NPCs. Right, so it's yes, no. So it is calling this. It is absolutely calling this. Maybe it would be better to use half a second. Use less keyframe, half a second. A flip-flop then, maybe. Oh, 0 to 0.5. Oh no, I need to be here. The details panel is so big. Can we interesting. It's very slow. It's normal speed going this way, right? So that works. Right, that works. What's going on? Huh? Vector length. Vector length may not ever reach the thing because it's a vector length. We don't want vector length, we want position. Right. I'm an idiot. That can stay because that's helpful. Animate walk is not walk delta. Walk delta is not position. Walk delta is how do we do this? So we get the mesh, we get the world location. Right. Yes. So we have location, right? Get location. So location is the original position of the dude, right? And we set that to walk delta, right? Right? Right. So, right, okay. This should equal 0. Initially, this should equal 0. It's pretty easy to find out if it works. It doesn't work. Oh, a double doesn't work. Oh, there's no path. I see. Okay, so it double doesn't work now, right? Okay. Let's triple check that it doesn't double work. Pronto. Yeah. Okay, that does not work at all, as we can see. It's animating a frame every square it moves, right? Which isn't what we want. We want it to animate 3 times for every square. So this doesn't work. But what wait. Does that work? If we just hard code it to the number, right? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Of course it does. That's brain power we got there. Thank you, everybody. We've animated the character model now. We can all go home. Hey, isn't that fucking satisfying when you troubleshoot your shit and it works? It's fucking beautiful, mate. It's roughly the same speed as the ones that I put out as well. I think it's a little bit slower. Nice. It's nice. I like it. Welcome to game dev. Oh, you can just walk through that now, okay. The earring should really boop the other way, shouldn't it, in the walk cycle? Can it? Can it boop the other way? It can. There's space. There's space for it to boop the other way. I guess we're just not doing it, right? As for the dyed segment of hair, I think it's fine. It's a nice accent to the character. Hey, Cecil. Move over, the new boys is here. Smack smack. What button is activate these days? Oh, he doesn't have a hitbox. Okay. Sorry if this tanks the stream. It shouldn't. It might do. It shouldn't, but it might do. And check out the tail animation. I wish that guy could come back. That dude, that friend who said, "Why are you doing it like this? That's silly." He wished us luck though, so we can only be happy about this. And when you stop moving, it sets it to the idle pose. Yeah. I might have to get tweaked. Yeah, everything is subject to being tweaked, right? Pretty much. I don't know what that. Oh, it's an ear tip. Okay. Oh. Aw. What? There's a frame of animation where the line doesn't line up. Right there. It all happens so fast. It's hard to see. I have to look at that in Magic of Voxel. Is it weird to have that pop where the collar kind of like slinks forward? So there's some things that might need refinement here, okay? But I think we got something functional. We got something that is original art. We got something that we can ship. Theoretically shippable. I like this lump. Hey, unshippable lump. Look at the quality increase as well. I just want you to look at the quality increase between... It's good. It's good. It's a good quality increase. Oh no! My phone is taking a beating today. Just ignore that. It's fine. Nothing happened. Oh, I animated from the do well setup. Look at it. I didn't even notice that. I forgot I put that in. Whoops. Better take that out. Yeah, okay, so none of that, no. Now, question, can I make this smaller? Can I remove the absolute? I think I can, right? There's no reason I shouldn't be able to remove the absolute. Because it's vector length, right? And it does indeed work without the absolute. So that's gone. Beautiful. That's fantastic. Four Gathers is here? Why? Big question. I'm gonna blame Twitch. It's Twitch's fault, always. Twitch glitch. Twitch be broken. 24/7. Now the big question is, you know, I made the hump tiling thing for like prototyping. But tricky. Do I have time? It's almost 10 p.m. It is almost 10 p.m. I'm gonna get rid of all these, okay? What are they? Animation test BPs. All of them, all 12 of them. Thank you for your service. Been much appreciated. If I remember correctly, lighting needs to be rebuilt. Of course it does. Which is fine. Control Shift semicolon. But huge buts. Right, that's a problem. That right there, that's a problem. There is now no light in there. It runs fast. Stationary light will only have its shadowing and bounce lighting from static geometry baked by light mass. All other lightings will be dynamic, can change color intensity, and in-game cannot move. I'm just... Why? Why is there a cross? So the problem with hierarchical instant static meshes or instant static meshes altogether, there's some failed to allocate a shadow map channel for stationary light due to overlap. Light will fall back to dynamic shadows. Okay. This is much worse performance. This is half frame rate. I don't get it. Dynamic lights just not dynamic lights, but what is it? Stationary lights are garbage. No offense. It's not offense. I don't get. I understand wanting to have the performance benefits of baked lighting. Okay, it's the same performance, but I understand wanting to have the same performance advantages of having baked lighting, but also having the dynamic lighting things for shadows and hierarchical instant static meshes. They are not lit by static lights. That's the thing, you see. So if you have a static light in your scene, humps will not be lit, as we saw recently. I thought it was the other way around until just then when we did the science. I thought it was that humps would be lit by static lights, but had to be themselves dynamic. But maybe it's the other way around. In fact, it can't be the other way around, because... Can it? No, it can't. Random rotation. I forgot I added that. It's pretty cool. especially for stuff like cobbled streets. Right. It's in my to-do list. It is genuinely in my to-do list. But I haven't done it yet. Basically, it's like a voxel game building prefab tool, but it's not really a tool yet, is it? Can I edit the BP? Okay, we got some nightmare here going on already. Rotation pure, return node. Instance transform rotation, random rotation. Random integer in range, 0 to 3. Construction script, yes. Event graph. Where's run it editor? Ugh. Interesting. I thought there was a thing to define whether or not you could run the code in editor or not, if it was just a gameplay thing. What does this do? Ah, right, okay. Yes. 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 It's beautiful, right? So, okay, so you get the instance rotation. Fine. No problem with having an instance rotation at all. That all works perfectly good. From the instance rotation, you can get how it's rotated now, which is fine. And that can be set, I think. Yeah, instance transform rotation. That can be set. That is set. By default, it will just be 0, no rotation on any axes, and it will just have the regular thing and the regular orientation. But you can change, you can rotate them left or right, or up or down, or left or right. And I think that's actually slightly broken at the moment. It needs to be looked at because, as you saw, I tried to rotate on the x-axis, and they started going in wacky places, which is not good. So that needs a look at. In fact, I'll put that on the Trello right now, because I know exactly what the problem is. Bugs. Tile utility. Utility does not rotate from the center of mass. Rather, the scene 0, 0, 0. Change mesh offsets to correct. So one way we could correct that is to change the mesh offsets. So right now we have meshes. Have I gotten distracted? I think I have. I feel like I've gotten distracted. We have meshes, right? So the cobble path, for example. And you'll see that the where's the floor? Can I show the floor? Show me the floor, please. The nanite proxy is exactly the same. Okay, I can't see the floor. Oh, pivot. There you go. The pivot is 0, 0, 0, right? Can we change the pivot? Yep. This is too efficient to be efficiented by nanite. Anyway, so you can see that the pivot is at the bottom of the rock instead of in the center of the rock, which is a problem for some things, but it's not a problem for other things, and it's tricky. It is tricky. So like it's fine for what's the word? It's fine for like things which are only ever going to be upright, and it's fine for things that are only ever going to be on the top of things, like grass. Grass and cobblestones, I think, are an excellent use case scenario for this tool. Um, um, can I put a static? No. Create an empty static mesh object to describe a static mesh at runtime. Get section from static mesh. I don't want to add a component. I don't want this to be an actor. I want to place a static mesh in the world. Because as we know, all static meshes in all static meshes at runtime in the game are converted to instant static meshes by the engine, right? Tricky. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Ugh. No. Add. No, I don't want to add components. I don't want to add a mesh to a blueprint. I don't want to make a static mesh actor. How to create static mesh for my blueprint level now. Procedural mesh, but no. Draw calls, object draw calls. Yep, it's gonna slow you down, yep. Stat RHI. Do I know about one detailed GDD? You wanted to find a good one, but you just found some basic ones. I don't know what a GDD is. Mr. Shoti _ welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy it. Bump that number back up. What's a GDD? If you tell me what that is, I might be able to help you. What is this? This is unreal. What is this? Oh, it's... I don't know. Game design document. I think a game design document is going to be unique per project. So if you want a detailed one, you have to make it yourself. Like this is my GDD. I don't know if it's detailed enough for you, but you know, it's basically got all the information so far and all of the to-dos. So that's all I need. That's all I needed. These faces. Oh yeah. You were hunting to base. Good. Your English is very bad. Don't worry about it. My English is pretty bad too. What's your first language? Oh, this is a tricky thing though. This is a tricky thing because if the words are the same in your first language, I'm still not going to have a clue, am I? Oi, oi, oi. Portuguese? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Maybe if you ask Nako really nice, she'll interpret. I'm kidding. It's the only Portuguese person I know in the whole world, by the way. Apart from yourself. Welcome, again. I'm not good at Portuguese. I know one word. I don't know what... stat RHI. We were going to do that, right? Because we can. Brass not even bad. Bro. 300? Are you kidding me? That's like nothing. Granted, it's only 15k triangles, but... I thought it was going to be a lot bigger than that. That guy was having trouble rendering like a hallway. Quote unquote. 200 draw calls for the hallway. No, I'm happy. I'm double happy. Render target memory 2D. We are using 2 gigabytes of that structured memory buffer and a gigabyte of that. Okay, so this is acceptable. Draw calls is acceptable. The thing that's slowing the game down is definitely Lumen. This would run fantastic on UE4. So, Mr. Shoti, if you're still there, do you make games? Are you a game developer? Or are you just hanging out in the science and technology area? Which is fine. Draw call's definitely not a problem. Yeah, you want to make. Okay. But you haven't yet made. You're a beginner? Okay. There's nothing wrong with being a beginner. I'm a beginner too, believe it or not. Let's get that out of the way. Draw call's nothing to be scared of. Draw call's fantastic. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, I'm kind of running out of steam, so. Oh. I don't even really want to fix the earring. Can I just put it in the to-do? Yeah, so cramming a whole bunch of dynamic lights into a room is a bad idea. We already knew that. But you know how it is. That room is just... Okay, so we're gonna throw that into bugs. Bugs. Performance bottleneck is lumen and dynamic lighting. Trove. What is Trove? Is Trove a video game? I mean, I'm happy that it reminds you of like a video game, because it's what it aims to be. I'm just angry that, you know, Unreal said that Lumen would support millions of dynamic lights all at the same time, and I feel lied to. Epic Games. I gotta apologize if the frame rate dips. I didn't put a limit on the FPS. I should have done. Maybe I should look up Trove. It's a bit of a generic word. Oh, I can look it up on Steam, can't I? It'll be on Steam. Is Magic of Voxel open? It is. Okay. Demo PCL idle L place. That seems like the one where it would fly out. Let's get our place. And let's move this. There we go. Yeah, my whole PC just decided to tank that. It's not even loading the store. Come on. Trove! Trove is free. No, they have skeletal meshes, bro. That isn't cool, bro. I see what you mean though. Cool aesthetic. One friend recommends against this game. Oh, dude. Steam, that's brutal. What the hell? Big yawn. So it's like what? It's like an MMO. It's like an MMO. It's a battle royale game with the pixel graphics. Okay. Or voxel graphics rather. It's a game of grind. Is this my one friend? Are you my one friend who recommends against this game? I see how it is. This looks cool. Like, it looks cool. But does it just look cool? That's the question, isn't it? It does look very Minecrafty here. Very Minecrafty. Yeah. I was going for more of a... I was going for more this kind of look. What are these graphics? Dude. Maybe I just didn't play the game with Monk. No, these are new sprites. Bro, these are new sprites. These aren't new sprites. These are new sprites. What the hell? What is this font? What the fuck? Now I know why people are angry. I ain't buying this. This is the kind of aesthetic that I was gonna go for. Fall fantasy. 1980s, 1990s, early JRPGs. Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, of light. No. You like transform 2D into 3D? It was awesome. Yeah. Thank you. It's Final Fantasy IV Cecil. Test graphics. I think it worked out well, and I was originally going to be making a mech game, but I couldn't get it to work. Like the animations were messy. I didn't know what I was doing, but I know what I'm doing here. This is easy. Tanking the stream as well. I'm so sorry. Frame rate dips. Frame rate dips. Oh right, yeah. We got the file. Is that a JoJo? Is that a JoJo? It's Dio. Yes. Walk our place. So if you're a beginner to making a game, I would recommend the Unreal Engine. Yes. I would recommend the Unreal Engine. No game engine will take the work out of making a game. No game engine will make making a game simple. But the Unreal Engine is the fastest, closest way a beginner game maker can access AAA level tools and AAA level game design stuff. I'm not saying that any other game engine would prohibit you from doing anything that you can do in Unreal Engine. Of course, any 3D engine, if you're making a 3D game, is gonna work. Godot, Unity, Lumberyards, maybe avoid Lumberyard. Amazon's game. Can I even say that on Twitch? Apparently Amazon's game had a few hiccups on launch. Apparently melted some 3090s. That's the reported news. It's also apparently completely fallacious. Between Unity and Unreal, you think Unreal is better because you know it's more intuitive. I wouldn't call it intuitive. It has taken a very long time to learn the engine, and I am ashamed to say that. I've been trying to learn Unreal Engine since 2006. On and off. Anyone who's coming here to hire me for a job, I promise you I haven't been using the Unreal Engine since 2006. I downloaded it when I was a child. I thought it would be fun and easy to use. It was actually a nightmare to use the UDK, and that was Unreal Engine 3. I had no idea what I was doing. I couldn't get anything to work, and I rage quit. And then I started Unreal Engine 4 about a year and a half ago, and it's much better. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, mesh. So yeah, right place, and then re-import. And then if we get it to a, you can see that the earring does a little bouncy. You agree with my view. Thank you. And also, if you start using Unreal Engine, you gain access to a large suite of tools and resources to make your game with. If you go into Unity, as far as I'm aware, there are... Okay, so the base engine of Unity has a lot of stuff that I would deem not essential, but commonplace in games to a point at which you'd want to include it by default in the engine, not in the engine. And you have to either buy plugins or make your own plugins, right? So it's a lot more gritty. Maybe it's a little more granular. Maybe. I just think it gets in the way. Stuff like 3D Skybox. Stuff like, I don't know. I've seen people doing like landscape stuff, and it's like, I spent $100 on these landscape stamps. Well, if you get Unreal Engine, you can use, GC Terrain Pro, which are like 2K to 8K terrain stamps made from geodata mountains. You just get them for free, and you can use them in your project as long as you use them in Unreal, and that's it. And honestly, Unreal's got So many good tools for making games. It's hard to recommend another engine. Not that I've really, but that's the thing. This is just my opinion, right? I haven't used Unity extensively. The last time I looked at Unity, I believe there were licensing costs all the way down to the bottom, but I think they've scrapped that. There's licensing costs for Unreal out in the open. If you make $1 million with your product, they will start charging you money. But you have to make $1 million first. And if you are that successful, okay, if you've made $1 million with your product made with Unreal, okay, you could probably afford to pay them. I'm just saying, I think it's a good model. I have no problem paying subscription fees to use a professional level tool if I'm making money enough to sustain myself. Jesus, $1 million, could you believe? That's like 100 years' wages. I'm doing the maths. I think it's actually 50. Hold on. I'll do the maths. Screw you. $1 million divided by, I think I'm on like 21k. Okay, it's 4 years' wages. 5, maybe 5. It's a dream. Not a dream. Definitely not a dream. How many units do I have to ship of a game to make $1 million? If I ship it at $1, it's 1 million units. $20? 20 less than 1 million, 25,000 units? It's not a lot. 5,000 units? Like, they made more Virtual Boys than that. And that Virtual Boy's a rare console. If I make a nice product, put it on Steam, I think people will buy it. Of course, it has to be advertised. Nothing is ever simple. But yeah. If you want it, you should grab it. You should take it by the reins. And there's nothing we need to do here. This is all fine. I don't care. The AA Castle Brazier. Are there like... max draw distance, max distance fade range. Search about Phobia. It's an indie game from Brazilian developers and are doing Unreal. I can look at that in Steam, right? I don't own it. Yeah. That's cool. It's like Limbo. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. 2. No face? There's no face right there. So yeah, that's another thing. This is $4. This is $5, £4. Unique, peculiar, hand-drawn 2D art style and 2D animation. It's the second of the list. Oh, sorry. Oh, this? Mixed reviews. This game. Okay. First-person psychological horror game focused on environment exploration. This is Resident Evil 7. Is this Resident Evil 8? It looks pretty good. Yeah. Laptop. Oh. Good. Also wrong. It's Control Windows. Function Alt space. I will fight you. Yeah. I spend enough time looking at the keyboard, I know. I had to double check, yes. That looks pretty cool. Yeah. And yeah. I don't know what to tell you. It looks pretty cool. This isn't cool. I don't stand this. This is illegal. Sorry. I'm sorry. If you're gonna put a gun model in your game, you can't do this. Come on. Surely this is illegal. Right? You have Right, if this is a striker fired or a hammer fired with an exposed striker pin shotgun, that's dangerous. But also, it looks like the breach is far too close. It looks like, here, look, the breach here is far too close to here for there to actually be a functional firing pin and return spring, not one that's going to last long. Usually, when you have those, they're in a fairly long block, about an inch long, because they have to deal with the shock of being smacked with a hammer all the time. And second, if this is a percussion cap shotgun, which is what it looks like, it seems to me that the shotgun only serves to scare the monsters. Okay, but I'm not. I don't care the use in the game. I want accurate gun models. If this is a percussion cap firearm, there are no percussion caps, so you cannot fire it. You have to put them on yourself. It does look like a percussion cap fired shotgun though. Did they even make those? Is that even a thing? We'll have to look that up. I mean, we don't have to. I like complaining about video game firearms that aren't real. I did a long bit about the Devil May Cry 5 one. Do you know the Cerberus? The shotgun? It has a magazine. In fact, it has two magazines, and it breaks, right? And it leads me to conclude that it can only be one thing. It's an open bolt firing single action shotgun, right? So when you open the breech, right, the shotgun shells that have just been fired are thrown from the gun with an extractor, right? That's fine. Step one. And then you close the gun, right? Either opening the gun or closing the gun will have a ratcheting mechanism that pushes a firing block back towards a locked position held by the triggers here. And then when you fire, it shoots this firing mechanism forwards, and that picks up and chambers a shotgun shell and then fires it like a Mac. Ridiculous, stupid, over-engineered, and of course it's magical. He never has to reload it in game. He just flicks it open and it does its thing. But it's theoretically not impossible, but it's conceptually stupid. I think that's what I'm trying to say. I enjoy that gun design because it could work, but it also would never be made because it's silly. Also, the same as his guns. Like, you can't have a 1911 style gun with a tilting barrel action, or a dropping barrel action, or any kind of barrel action that also has what I was talking about. Yeah, the mechanical design and construction of the firearm in the game. I don't care how it's used in the game. That's by the by. That's game logic. But like, if something doesn't have room for something, or something is built in a certain way, it just ticks me off, man. If it doesn't work. What was I doing? I don't think I was doing anything. We should oh no. Oh no. I just realized I'm gonna have to so static mesh, no? Yeah, static mesh. Static mesh, skeletal mesh is probably a skeletal mesh. Yes, that is exactly what I was gonna do. So you see we have the palette here, right? Oh, I need that. What I don't need is that. Oh, I didn't know you could close these. Get out of here. Oh no, I want export. I want export to be somewhere else though. I want it to be here. Can I not do that? No, okay. Right, anyway. On with the explanation of the next 9 years of my life, apparently. So this has a palette. We're using the default palette here, right? We're not actually using the default palette. It's slightly different than the default palette. But we're using a palette, right? And it has colors in positions. Which allows it to have a lookup for the UV of the model, right? So the UV is baked in at compile time. and that's a lookup reference, like a map for the colors that we use in each voxel. And that's great if that was the end of the story, but it's not the end of the story, because in Unreal Engine we have materials rather than just textures, and I want to leverage a large part of Unreal's rendering systems. So we will need materials. So the basic material we have here is here, right? So we have the texture sample for the palette that goes into the base color, and then nothing else is plugged in. So everything else is just default value. So no metallic, no specular, no full roughness, no anisotropy, no emissive color, no opacity, no normal, no tangent, no world position offset. What is this? Takes the input of a tangent map using for specifying anisotropy direction. Okay. Ambient occlusion, pixel depth, offset, refraction. So anyway, to leverage this, we need a few things. We could do it procedurally, as I did before. So I have a 6-channel mask which takes in red, green, blue, and then cyan, magenta, and yellow. And it uses the 3 color channels values to extrapolate a mask, which it's not like it is a 6-channel bit mask, which allows me to procedurally add color, metallicness, specularity, whatever, all the properties that you can have on an object in Unreal to the object in Unreal. So you see the brazier here, the wall light, sconce, whatever you want to call it. You see there's a purple bit which is slightly metallic but also slightly rough, like a rusted blued metal, and then there's a polished brass bracket holding it to the wall, quote unquote, and some glowing coals in the bottom. That's all done with the thing. That's all done with the thing. Very descriptive. So yeah, that's all done with the 6-channel mask. Each area of the mesh is masked off by a color or a series of colors in values, and then that's applied the color. But for the character meshes, we have actually far too many areas of different colors and different texture to use the 6-channel mask effectively. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a new palette for each character model, and then each character model is going to have a palette made for its color, or its material rather. So each color that we need, or each material that we need, so if we go back to no, yeah, okay, that'll work. Go back to Magic Voxel, we've got the skin here, which will need to have some specularity and stuff like that, and the inside of the ear will have to have some kind of skin-like rendering, as it's the skin. But we have I think it's the same color. We'll just say it's the same color for the sake of argument right now. It's actually probably not. Yeah, it's not. Very similar though. If they were the same color, just imagine that they are. Okay. So this is a leather jacket, so it's going to be shinier, maybe glossier, maybe some metallic property to give it a little bit of a shimmer. And then you have the zip, which is gray, and I'm pretty sure we use the same gray in the hair as well somewhere. Yeah, we do. So the hair and the zip use the same color gray. So the hair is obviously not going to be metallic, and the zip is obviously going to be extremely metallic. And that's, you know, that's the kind of thing that we're getting at. We got 2 different values of the same color that need to have different material properties. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a palette which has a range of values for the locations. Right, so the base color, and then we'll have another palette. We'll make another palette which will contain the MSR values, and then we'll have another palette maybe for emissive, because I want, you know, you can have things like eyes glowing. I know it's stupid, but I want it. And why not? I can do it. It's my game. I can do what I like. But that's something that we need to do. And it's almost 11 p.m. here, so I don't think I will today. I'll put it on the to-do though. Get off. This is true. Anything you can do. Yeah, you can do anything you want. Rewrite function interaction function mean to flexible easy to read. Yes. Create the palette for the imp. There we go. And I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna give that a color, yellow, a cover. I'm gonna move it up. We'll probably do that the next time. It'll be fun. And move to done. I don't know about that. That seems silly. Tactical combat grid based. I don't know. Bone animation, idle, floppies, tails, ears, scarves. Right. This is tricky. I can't do this until I have all the systems of the game in place. But I can't make all the systems in the game in place until I decide on what those systems are going to be. I can't decide on what all those systems are going to be. Because I'm silly. I'm stupid. I'm a small brain dude. Oh. Let's get rid of this. And this is a good... This is a good a good tutorial about rendering calls. Off the subject, what's my level of Japanese? I don't know. I used to be native bilingual, but I haven't spoken Japanese a very long time. Very long time. Last time I was there, it was difficult. So not good. Probably not good. It's my major. It's what I graduated in. So there you go. IQ can go. Steam. Thank you, Steam. Japanese is a fairly easy language to learn, but it's also a very easy language to forget. N5, how dare you? N5. Probably closer to N2 or N1. Probably closer to N2. I'd probably fail the reading writing. I'd probably fail the reading writing. I can't remember any of my kanji. But I don't think I'm N5, man. Come on, give me a break. N5. You'd started, but you stopped at katakana. Boy, do you know, fun story about katakana. So our teachers said, so originally when I started my degree, our teacher said, it's ab initio, you don't need to know any Japanese. And then we got an email like the week before saying, you should probably learn hiragana and katakana on your own before coming to lessons. And we were all like, oh, you said we didn't need to know anything. And I had already started learning hiragana and katakana. I'd already learned a few kanji as well. I was fucking eager to do my degree, you know? So I was fairly confident that I could swing the rest of the alphabet. And then I was like, actually, no, you know what? We got a test on this like today. And I sat in the lounge with my friend And we sat down and we basically just tested each other for an hour straight before the lesson until we knew all of the hiragana and katakana. And then we got full points on the test and we learned hiragana and katakana. Yay! That's it. Fun story. I learned hiragana and katakana in about 2 hours, maybe a little bit less. Fun story! And I don't know, it's mostly stuck. I'm fairly good at typing Japanese. Like if you need like a letter done or translation. I did translation after I graduated, but no one paid me for it, so I stopped. Yeah, laziness is the death of knowledge. I'm very lazy. I don't want to say like not in a bad way, but you know, sometimes I just like to sleep. I'll put it like that. Sometimes I just like to sleep. I really like this. I know I'm probably tanking the frames, but I really like this. Scooby-Doo-Doo-Doo. Procrastinate too much? Yeah. Procrastination is pretty bad. But like, it could be worse. I found like peer pressure is a great motivator for me, which is why I do this. It's why I stream. So I have a whole bunch of people like looking and being like, hey, I'm gonna finish that game. And then when the game isn't finished, they're all like, hey, you didn't finish that game. I'd like to change the delay. I'd like to change the delay on moving. There's a delay between turning and moving, and I want to make it smaller. Really, it's a good way to focus. Yeah, I like it. It's I basically promised myself I'd make a game in a year, and I've made the game in the year. Not this game, obviously. This game is gargantuan in comparison. And it's also using the new editor, the new standard of Unreal. Not actually the standard yet, but where is sign float? Oh, that's camera input. I don't want that. I want camera zoom. Motion train wreck. Here we go. Movement loop. Oh, here we go. Movement loop. Mesh test. Get yaw from destination. Set world rotation. 0.2. Let's make that 0.1. If you want to download the game that I made, it is free. And it's on my itch. You have to learn to organize blueprints like me. No, 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 no. No, my friend. I must say no. You must learn to organize blueprints like a professional. That was just such a waste of time. It still looks garbage. Like, I don't... Oh, God. What is this? What is this? Character origin rotation. Sphere traced by channel. Ichio, you saw? You saw? Where? Oh, I have a link down below, right? Of course. Collapse the macro. New macro. This is. You'll download them to test? Yeah, sure. Please feel free to. Interaction trace vector factory. Ba-da-bum. So one of the things that Unreal does good and also bad. So in C++, which is the root language for this engine, you can't have spaces in variable names. You can't have spaces in variable names, I think, in pretty much every coding language. White space is used as some kind of delineator of something. Of white space, I guess. But in Unreal Engine, you can have a space. Is that? That is right. The camera was just at a weird angle. It freaked me out. Yeah, no, C++ is hard for learning. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's you don't need to know any C++ to do this. Trust me. But I've been reading the C++ primer now for like 2 years. I haven't finished the book, and I don't know any more C++. If you do want to learn C++, don't do what I do. Honestly, 100%, just do some C++, right? Just write some code. And once you have a template code for something in Unreal, actually writing the C++ isn't so bad. You start with the GML, it's wonderful until you got to know C++. I don't know what GML is. Game Maker language? You might like Godot script. Yeah. You might want to check out Godot script if you want to do like actual coding in your game development. I don't know why you want to do actual coding in your game development. You can do 94% of everything you want to do in Blueprints. The difference between Blueprints and C++ in Unreal Engine is that Blueprints have to be converted to a compatibility format before they are put in your game. And for some reason, there's an option, right? There's an option in Unreal Engine to nativize, right? Is it project settings? I can't find it. I'm going to look that up right now, actually. In the same project, you can have C++ and Blueprints, correct? You can have C++ and Blueprints in the same project. You can have entirely Blueprints in a project. You can have entirely C++ in a project. Everything you can do in Blueprints, you can do in C++. There are a small, select few features in C++ that you cannot access in Blueprint. I don't know why, but you can always write a very simple C++ file to wrap the functionality for Blueprint. I'm guessing a lot of those things are excluded from Blueprint because they're extremely performance heavy. I don't know why they would be, but they could be. I don't know what they are. Oh, I know one. One of them is registering custom console variables. So if you want custom CVARs, not in-game CVARs, not runtime CVARs for a packaged build, but like actual engine CVARs, you have to do that in C++. I'm guessing, obviously, right? But trying to think of anything else. Yeah, so doing like settings menus. If I can show you my settings menu, I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to. UMG main menu. Here it is. The main menu is by the by, but like the implementation of a settings menu is just absolutely insane in Blueprints. Like, it doesn't take a lot of processing to do this. This is all just like, you press the button, something's gonna happen now. Holy, yeah. So it's basically just visual feedback that we're doing here. You can get rid of all this, and you can basically get rid of everything except for this, but you won't know what settings you've set, if you understand what I mean. So a lot of this is just styling buttons so you can see what you've done. I'll show you. We can just go to the main menu, no problem. No problem, I say, as it takes 4 years to load. Nuclear sun, I love it. So yeah, you have basic menu options. Obviously, there's nothing here right now. These aren't set up, so they don't have any response, and you can't select the output device. They don't have any numbers here. All the numbers are small. But you go to graphics, and you can see, yeah, we got some options, and you can select them, you can change them. And they get selected and they get changed, and you can see what you've done, you can see what you're about to do, and if you don't like it, you press the revert button. Boom. It's very nice, but it took untold hours to set up. Scalability low. Thank you. Oh, I've actually changed the settings. Good. I don't think that'll propagate through. It's propagated through. Okay, that's fine. We can check it out in scalability low. It's pretty much the same deal as it's always been. No shadows. You'll notice 0 shadows. God, it looks horrible. Very scalable. It's actually not. We're not getting a lot of performance back, despite not having any shadows. But it does not have any ghosting now because we're using FXAA and no lumen based shadows. I think we're using lumen at all. In fact. But there's a lot less ghosting. Even running at 48 frames a second, there's a lot less ghosting. Beautiful. Yeah. It won't let me change back. You'd say it's very fluid. I can't believe I've done this to myself. I can't believe going into the main menu, not even built. Not even built. Oh, do you know what the big problem is? The render scale. So that a good way to get yeah, 64%. How dare you? 100 windowed. 1920 by 1080. FXAA. Okay. Oh, it's frame locked. That's why. VSync is on. Anti-aliasing mode. Low. High, high, high. Epic, epic, epic. View distance. I think that really makes a difference. It's kind of sad that we're not peaking over 60. Scalability medium. I'm done. I'm done. Get out of here, Unreal. Get out of here. That's me. So Oh, oh yeah. We'll raid someone. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let me talk out, and we'll raid someone. So thanks everyone for coming to watch the live video. If you came to watch the live video, thanks for coming to watch the video on demand. If you came to watch the video on demand, thank you, Mr. Shoti _ for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy it here. Welcome back, Onigumo69. Maybe. I'm sorry I'm AFK all the time. And as always, I will see you in the next episode.